Hey everyone on Twitch and hey everyone on YouTube doing another stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Last time went very, very, very terribly for everyone that was involved. We kind of had a lot of failures happen leading up to the events of we went to talk to Hraesvelgr and that didn't go that well either at all. Like pretty much everything just went like really, really poop and it stunk for everybody involved. This time around, we're going to attempt to see if we could stop the war from happening between Ishgard and the dragons, which probably not going to happen all in one stream, but we'll see what we can do. So this time around, we're actually going to be getting to the Eyrie, which in this case, we're going to be kind of running through a bunch of things, doing a bunch of battles in order to get there. That's pretty much exactly what we're doing. It's pretty simple. Just fight some things and go on and go forth. And we have 2 battles. Hopefully this isn't that big of a deal for me. It looks like I did a lot of damage just with that alone. So, yeah, I think I'm going to be good. I think I'm going to be good. Let me zoom out a little bit so I can actually see what's going on here. Turn down my game audio because that kind of hurt my ears slightly hearing the boom. A few more. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Let's pay attention to that. There we go. And we're better now. And we are better now. We are better. We're not going to die. Whew, that could have gone slightly better. We're good now, though. So yeah, it was actually kind of a neat stream last time because we fought a primal that that isn't in any other Final Fantasy game as far as I can tell. Where's the next one at? All the way over there, really? Okay. So yeah, like Ravana is actually like a Hindu god and stuff like that. I thought that was kind of neat that they're like doing like different things. And so it's actually kind of like an actual religion in a sense. And that's kind of neat, but also ironically enough, along with that, Shiva is technically involved when it comes to those kind of things. So I'm like, oh, that's neat because the swords that Ravana has actually was given to Ravana by Shiva, like in actual like the religious lore and all that. So that's kind of funny thinking about it now of how the events turned out. In this, where she just pretty much gets gutted by one of the swords, is like, well, that happened. Okay, you can go bye-bye now, because I need to continue on this really, really long trail in order to get to the next one. That's very, very far away. So I'm gonna hop on out here. There you go. Too long. Only if I could fly. I can't fly yet. Let's see, where is it? Travel. I did wind up collecting all the currents off camera, thankfully, so now I can fly into Giovanni and Thorlands. Trending Mist, I still have 2 quests to do, so I have a feeling they're going to be like story-related quests because I can't find them on the map. They have like, they usually have the blue icon when there's like actual like meaning to the quest. Standard quests otherwise just are like normal ones. Can I don't think I can. Yeah, I can. If I go over this way, I can just get across. That'll work. There we go. Like all the standard quests are just in the area, just have like the standard exclamation points. So I don't have to worry about those really unless I want to level up stuff. Past that though, we're good to go. There we go. I'm gonna give myself these, regen while I'm at it, and then holy. Okay, it's stunned. You're stunned as well, and I'm going to put you to sleep so I can focus on one and not get wrecked. There we go. Ow. That could have gone slightly better. And got that one, and now for you. Yeah, last stream definitely was a lot of failures, honestly. Just thinking about it now, with just like me, like I technically lost the Ravana fight because I flung off, but we still won the fight. I'm still mad about that, honestly. I really wanted to actually stay alive in that. But, oh well. We lost that. Then there was the dungeon, which we did wind up beating it. It's just we had like 3rd times the charm stuff going on, and I was just kind of obnoxious. Let me get it back on a mount. There we go. Because I have faster mount speed in this area. I just wish I could fly. But it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm aware that flight wasn't actually introduced in the original area, so technically I shouldn't have been able to fly around. But they added it, so that was kind of nice. It kind of gives you a taste, but now I gotta work for the flight, so it's like, would have been nice if they added the ether currents back into the old stuff, so you can like kind of, I don't know. People probably would have complained. I don't really know what they could have done there. It's like just give them the right things, like in order to just fly immediately, or just, I don't know. Honestly, I would have been fine if we're having to unlock it. Like that would have made it like, I just wrecked that one. It would have been kind of like, it would have been better to expect like that I need to do this versus just like, oh, I can't fly yet because I need to unlock these ether currents. Honestly, though, I would rather like, okay, I would rather like be able to just like explore the area entirely, like fill out the map. Just fill out the map entirely, and then I'm able to fly. That would have been nice because it's like, okay, you've seen everything that you can do, so now you can fly around. I don't know. I guess maybe there's some areas you can't just get to unless you fly or something. So they probably took that into account. That's probably why they made the ether currents. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna get out of this circle because I've been standing in AoEs for like the past 5 minutes and I need to pay attention. You can go down. One more hit ought to do it. There. Bye-bye. Now I gotta speak with Justinian, which he's just over here. Really? Not now. I had to do a quest where I had to fight like 4 of those, and they kind of hit hard. I mean, they're not bad, but, like, by any means, but they kind of hit hard. Of course, I am a white mage, so them hitting hard is to be expected. I've been over here before, and this is where I did that, the quest where I had to fight these things. I had to fight 4 of them, said. And it's ironic that I've been over here, right? I was like, I just grabbed the ether currents. I was like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing over here. All right, we're here.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Can make a joke about it being the good old days of having a different voice actor, but you know. Better pants? A force of sufficient power to break through the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. But I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. I mean, technically that would make us not have to go to the lair to begin with, but, you know. I steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pro when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Azurius. From what I gleaned from the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Yeah, yeah, probably. Back at Kurthis at Foundation. And they walked in, I'm like, I'm gonna teleport. And he'll be there already anyway. Finally back here. Been a while since I actually been in the town. But yeah, I have better pants. And I have a... Oh, yeah, I was kind of confused. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so I have the better pants. And let's just kind of go. Wish it was slightly better. It just brought my thing up to 129. Yeah, if I know you got here anyway. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be on Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let's not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emilian is about. At least your positioning was next to a thing, so I could just kind of warp there. Good, good. Now we're here. Yes, I'm going to enter the manor. Can you help us find Sid? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust... In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silvered-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly, but seeing the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. I'm Azurius. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Alright, so the airship landing. Not terribly far from here. Map's in the way. Trying to open up a door, and you have a map in front of your face. Doesn't really work out that well. Thingy, yes. Yes, there technically is. Okay. I'll save myself 10 seconds. Perfect. So, right there, perfect. Azurius, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we can employ. The Stinian sends Vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it wasn't possible, I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Not far at all, honestly. not far at all. It's literally on the other side of the map. Right over there, next to the Sky Steel Manufactory warp point, because duh. Okay, time to warp, and then this way. Is it down or up? Down. Okay. Was it? I'm kind of confusing myself. It was down, right? No, it was up. I read the map wrong. Hello. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Uh-oh.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
So I have a feeling we're just gonna leave Estinian up there for like 10 quests, and he's just gonna be like, I'm just going, are they still coming? What do we got? A bunch of stuff I can't equip. General Raban says that they have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away. To help with the investigation. Come, Missouri, is pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence here. What? Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, there we go. Our presence here will not serve the haste of the Manicutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thinland and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified the solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. This past time, Oda was delivered from this darkness. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Back to the waking sands. Do I have any more of those letters? I have 9 more. And in we go. There we go. I'm here again. Joy.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
How's that not ring any red flags?
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Not gonna cut it off or anything, but sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Hello. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoining the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the Marcus residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. That's a good way of doing things, yes? Silver Bazaar resident. I could fly there. Alright, let's see here. Right there. Nice, I could just fly over this entire ocean with no problems. What is that? Why that spot in particular different wavy? Oh. Okay, never mind. Or you, because you're the farthest away. Muriel, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. One the closest to the market entrance. That's literally all I need. I don't need to question anybody else. It's like, oh, she's there. Greetings, Zirius. What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventure? Looking for Muriel, you said. If you're hoping to lure her back to Oda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. But she's in her house. As I've been told already. So I don't need to question the other two. Do I know of any returning residents? God, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Yeah, that one was like the most, like, I didn't need it. So that's like, whatever. But she's in her house. This the one that they said that's like closest to the dock or whatever. All I gotta do is just find a destination. If I'm... No, merchant and mender right here. So, see if I can go my gear. I do. And go. Let me reread that. Oh, event, sorry. Let's see. Closest to the market entrance. So, let's see, there's the entrance. There's no houses there, so it'll be the one over here. That makes the most sense. There you are.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
But your name's right there on the box.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them.
So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
They had a lot more self-control than I would have. I probably would have punted them the moment that they started talking. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. And technically, if we kind of quote-unquote got rid of them both right then and there, they would no longer be a problem. And no one would know. So, I think things will be fine at that point. Well, you know. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Okay. Pretty sure I'm going in the right area. Place looks normal. Also, I'm noticing like a weird render issue. Every time I go like past certain things, like I see them like deload, and it's really weird to me. Flame General Bond mentioned you might be coming. Please this way if you will. You can put her under the sheets? Come on. Did we at least inspect what was inside that?
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan,
and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades. that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Honestly, I feel like you don't need to let yourself down so hard. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there's no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I would never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Like, honestly, I feel like he's, like, more well than suited to be a leader of the Scions, honestly, but... still no word from Master Carlin. I hope this man in a cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that I have no idea how to use stairs, and I just jutted up above weirdly. I and Oda, too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Let you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ober's defeat. The only blue uniforms they've seen there now are worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. That's convenient. To me. I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members are true to our oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Azurius? You were there at the company's inception, so it's only fitting you're present at the end. And I would appreciate the support. I don't know how to feel about, like, he made, like, an entire Grand Company, like, in between the Realm Reborn and before the expansion hit. And, like, not even halfway through the expansion, I would imagine. It's already pretty much being disbanded, which, it's a lot of quests, mind you, but at the same time, it's like, man, where am I going? Right in here. Commander, you're alive. Ah, and Azurius too. I knew you'd escape through. Hey, splendid Crystal Braves. I've wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation I brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You will not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, but we were still fighting for freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. With the most profound regret, then, that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have the mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see, and we all agreed. You can't take our uniforms and strip us our ranks, but we'll be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company were founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well just get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. What would we be called then? Are we just Scions in this case? Pray, excuse me. I thought I had my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one can measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. They do not protest. I know that I'm not worthy of their loyalty. But as Thaliak as my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Orange and the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able. There we go. Back to Ishgard. And the quest is called Ready to Fly, so I imagine the thing's done. So, yeah, let's go over there and be like, yeah, everything's good. We're good to go. Yeah. Right up in here and be like, yo, is it done? Serious? How do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have this moment complete the manufacturer's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Manor. A dragoon by the name of Sunio is looking for you. I guess we took too long. And then he's like, I'm going back to town. Which is understandable because it's probably been a couple days. Yes. Hello. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Orans, then. Mr. Sataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned of these mana cutters at Master Garland's were near completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich. I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, it's been quite some time, and they probably would want to know if they would need to attack or not. So, yeah. Where am I going? Back to the Foundation, right over there. Forgotten Night. Okay. Bam. Up, up, and away. Or down, whatever way that elevator goes.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Well, that's a good thing.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And whoever joins the thing. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. I have been less... had I been less forceful, the boy would have instead been accompanying us to the area. I do not think me blind to his talent, but with a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on the adversary such as Nidhogg. It shall be hard-pressed enough without an added worry of carrying a novice. We tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. What was the thing that I get from this quest? Mana cutter key. Oh, okay. Away we go. Let's see, so where am I going again? Where's the thingy? Yeah, there you are. Are we just doing the same quest line right now? That'd be funny. Serious, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. Fine adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get to where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through that wind barrier like cement drill through cottage cheese. That's a illusion that I heard. And that, my friends, the Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. Was that little cutscene in the area necessary? It's like, man, what is that place? Well, I guess we're good to go. A light party dungeon. Okay. Hey, look, a convenient landing point. I guess Wicked Mordros is hey in Dravanian. Alright, ready to go. Not really sure what I'm looking for here, so I'm just gonna kinda keep up with people and stuff and things. And get hit immediately. Ow, 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 ow. That wasn't that bad. Guess we're going this way then. One of the party members decided to go another way. Use spell, please. Thank you. Not sure why that decided not to click like 6 times. Clear the exteriors are active. Okay. Just standard nonsense at the moment. Ow. Ow. How did you die? I'm wondering. Really? Really? Okay. Let me get in the bubble. Let me get in the bubble, actually, and then heal. I'm under the wrong thing. Oh, that's convenient. I'm gonna hit that. I like how all those sounds were sounds of falling from really high up. And we just all avoid that one sleeping dragon. Ow. Okay. Okay, I got interrupted. Myself this. That. Alright. Good to go. Oh, who pulled that? I mean, it's fine. I think we can take care of it, no problem, but... Alright. Ow. Come on. Now, let me cast a spell, please. Now let's do this. I got a hat. Yay. heck was that? Oh. Whenever it comes to dungeons, I just get massively focused on things. So it's quite understandable that I shut up during these time frames. That's a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. And a lot of enemies that got taken out really, really quickly. I'm not even up the stairs yet. What? Game, please. All right, I got about 40 seconds on Presence of Mind, but I guess we're going in. Cool, thank you for just sealing off. Oh. I got a target on me. I don't know what this means. Okay, that makes sense. Help. Hey. Okay. I have double skirt now. Yeah.
No worm! This ends here! gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
They skipped the crystal. They went 1-2 blank, got it.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenart, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
One tale I'm curious about is the eye. That I think it's just Hraesvelgr's eye that is not really hiding that fact that well. And it's a different color eye, and it makes sense because Hraesvelgr was also missing an eye. Though Nigel has fallen, I can't even say his name right anymore because he's dead. My heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs for my armor anew. Neat, I have a new... Well, not yet, it's in my inventory. Now I have a new mount. There we go, right there. So, let me kind of just see, let's... I don't ride the Griffin that often, honestly. I'll put that there. There you go. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet still lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Ironic. It's too bad I probably can't actually fly with this thing. Yep, I only can jump. Because I am missing... Wow, this thing is slow like this. So I'm just... I think I'm missing one? Yeah, I'm missing one, and it's probably just from another quest. So let me travel back to Hraesvelgr. That shouldn't take long at all. Seems like a teleport. Really? 1 second away from teleporting. That's the wrong one. Let's go to bed. Still hasn't left me alone yet. There we go. Okay, and now let's go all the way up this thing again. Why is this tower so tall? 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that no longer can lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. This time you learn the truth at its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light.
moment I prized your eye from his head.
Has Draonik S set Nizek an S and Stravavan. Has easy an in.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Huldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an I fåren King Luna. Als morgen in Noskan straf an Ustjas anan.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in Ela. Ratan in E. Esklos Nizeg A. Lizesk Angan. I'm fire. Call Oman. Tolos Ineskla. Kas ehi shiso. Sekmon inaan. Stray snowfall in Sith Ian.
Gracefigure over here being like, dude, I'm not giving you my eye. And then Nidhogg's like, dude, it's like money. Just give me that $5. And he's like, okay, whatever. And he just hands him the eye. Passing him around like candy. Ooh, I can get a new thingy. And it looks awful. Yay! Though he lifted not a single claw, so it seemed that Gracefigure wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Quest accepted. Okay.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Gracefigure was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
I was rather too close for comfort, but 'twas seemed that the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. We return to Ishgard in the Odyssey company, my friend. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Plays Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Emmerich to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Azurius. I shall await you there. I know, right? Getting rid of their whole commander was basically effectively ended the war. Who would have thought? But yeah, I can understand them not wanting to do it because it's like, hey, we would rather not have the bloodshed go on. Although, Zale's way of wording that was terrible. She could have said something along the lines like actually explained it a little bit better, because it's like we were fighting for not bloodshed, but we were doing bloodshed so we could stop the bloodshed. And then it's like, but we killed with bloodshed to stop the bloodshed. It's like, come on. They're trying their best, but it wasn't good enough. Even one of them was like, man, I wanted to kill something. And he's just like, with a sword. Also, the armor stained with blood. What is going on with the lighting?
Praise Halone, you are safe.
And sound.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
I thought I'd be talking to him after the cinematic piece. He's like, talk to me after, but nope, I'm talking to you. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach our Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. So the others to our cause equals getting pants. More pants? But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Portamp and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. Speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled guardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to do such deeds, they might as well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Azurius reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Stinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Azurius. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tatsu may have knowledge of these revolutionaries. Quest accepted. I have stuff I can equip, and I look really, really, really stupid. I look like a royal person now, and I look dumb. I mean, I could fix that if I just use a glamour on it, but you know. There we go, now I don't look so stupid. In either current? For what? For the turning miss? Oh. Yeah, barely. Where am I going? Now to go to the place that I knew was going to be story related at some point, because they wouldn't make it otherwise. And it's up top, never mind. I'm dumb. I know I got a job quest. Fine, I'll put the story on hold and do my job quest. I think I might need to mend my stuff. Yep. There we go. Good tidings, Azurius. I've acquired definite information on Aliqua. As before, the stench of death gave her away. Whenever she chanced to walk near, couldn't help but notice the smell. She realized that she was being observed. She quickly turned her steps west, towards dragon territory. Hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless in light of her inclinations, and there she has business there. Why did I lose health? Why did I lose health? I'm not doing anything. There's an area called Avalana Fallen to the west. So let's head in that direction and try to pick up Aliqua's trail. What? Why did I lose health? I'm in the middle of town. I lost health because you exist? How far is this? There you are. No signs of Aliqua, and the area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare venture. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Aliqua is near, but we cannot afford to delay lest she elude us completely. Let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area to the north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Aliqua is there, it's like to have manifested. Okay, where am I going? Right over there. I hate the fact that you're one more level than me, and you have so much more health than I do. You're level 60 geared, though. Not die here. You go. Do some damage to you in the meantime. Aliqua is not here. You joined Ishkiva. Yeah, Ishkiva on the westbound area thing. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that my health is getting hit by like 2,000. Let's see here. Around here looks rather peculiar. You should not have startled me. You. I see you are the one who undid my work. Why do you interfere with my experiment? So it was you who created the taint. The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance, what you so callously destroyed is a wellspring of life-giving ether. What are you saying? The taint is befouled ether. It destroys life. But you choose to cling to ignorance like all the others. But it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who have tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance. No, we won't let you continue your twisted experiment. Azure, stop her! I believe you have more pressing concerns. Like those things. Drawn to ether, I shouldn't doubt, are the taint, as you insist on calling it, but such details are immaterial. By whatever name it is known, I shall fill the role with it and have my revenge. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning. I pulled out the weapon for the cinematic, and then it's like, back in the weapon it goes. You find a peculiar hunk of flesh on the ground. Thank you, Azurius. Again, you have saved me, and again, I reminded my own weakness. What do you have there? It's flesh. This well, I skipped my last meal. Wager this is part of Aliqua's experiment. Seed seers may be able to glean something from it, and yet I find myself loath to seek them out. They haven't lifted so much as a finger to help us. What can we expect of them now? We should consult them anyway. You have the right of it, Azurius. There is more at stake than a difference of opinion. If we are to save the Twelveswood, we must needs turn to the Seed Seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the Twelveswood. Thin air reduces MP cost of all actions by 100%. That sounds good. Please hold on to the hunk of flesh. It's safer in your keeping. Now then, let's return to Camp Tranquil and explain the situation to the Seed Seers. Alright, I need to... Where is my third HUD? It should still be there. Let's see. Character, action traits, thin air. Yeah, there we go. Now, move this over here. Put this here. I barely use rescue, so I'm gonna move that over a little bit. I keep forgetting about a size. I keep forgetting a size exists. Deals unexpected damage with potency of 400 to all nearby enemies. Restores all HP and the HP of nearby party members. Yeah, I might want to move that somewhere else. Like, somewhere closer. Oh, thin air was... I moved thin air there, never mind. Fluid aura binds target. I don't use that often. That will go well over there. Surecast is something that, like, I need to start using a little bit more often so I don't get interrupted. Let's see here. Something like that will work for now. Okay, so we gotta go back to Camp Tranquil. I have no idea how to set up my stuff now. I got way too many actually useful spells. You know what? Let me move you up here. Move Medica over. Move Medica 2 next to that. And then I guess that'll do. Wait. Asylum has like a thingy on it, so I'll do that. Benediction I don't really use too often. I mean, I do, but like not often enough that. Just trying to look for how to like set up all these cures. Raise is one that I probably should move over a little bit. I technically don't need it like to use that often, so that might work. Let's see. These have a thingy on them. I'll figure it out. I'll see what works. I'll figure it out. Well, I don't have anything on shift yet. Are all like these ones up here are in shift or all. I need to figure out which hotbar that is. Either way, I am teleporting over to Camp Tranquil. I guess. It's nice to have, though. What do you mean interrupted? I'm not moving. Ah, you are returned. How fares the efforts to purge the taint? You wish to show us something? Here's some flesh. What does this tell us, brother? The elementals are in trepidation of the flesh. It is infused with befouled ether. Of this there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warnings growing ever more fervent, it seems plain that this aliqua continues to sow the taint. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Aruna shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respect? The heck was respect? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You would send us back to the midst of danger with nary a word of counsel? I know full well that we ask much of you, but there is none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending on others, why won't you do something for a change? They'll know that you have both the power to do so. You realize how much Azure has been through in your names? Oh, but of course you don't, because where he bled for you, you are hiding here with your heads in the treetops. If Master Otoa were to see this, he would be turning in his grave. Heads in the treetops? What is the matter with her? I mean, you two just stand around doing nothing all day while we kind of get hurt a lot. We think that our own people would to see us in such a light. Cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Otoa's time. Be that as it may, were the people to lose faith in us, for whom shall we convey the will of the elementals? Forgive me, Azurius, but I would be alone. Rest assured, I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. Harun has the right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. At any rate, we must needs stop Alako's dark designs, and fear not, Azurius. Henceforth, we shall not leave before bear the burden alone. Please allow us the time to consider our next step. And I'm guessing, let's see, I need to be level 60 for that. And that'll give me Tetragrammaton. Stores target HP, and Orson attire copper? But I need to be level 60 for that. And about halfway there. And I fell down. Alright, and away we go yet again. Where am I going? Ill-weathered friends, forgotten night. Azurius, Afino. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilbrand and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What's Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be much use. The only thing I can say with certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let's all make inquiries below. But we're already below. Unless they mean below, which, can I get below? Do these doors open? They do. Now, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Okay, well, that was something. I got absolutely nothing out of that conversation. What about you? I don't know anything about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Are they hitting me with snowballs? Yes, they're throwing the snowballs at me. Why are they throwing snowballs at me? Next person is here. A mongrel. Not sure I catch your meaning. To blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. I learned nothing. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries will not have evaded capture for so long by the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. I'll take hands. Now I'm not wearing that anymore. I'm wearing something, though. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see Gillibrand, who knows all to value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before, and I'll hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Makes sense, makes sense. How do I get back up there again? There we are. right over here. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, and they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion is Arius. That's what my customers expected. They don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by Highborn and Lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a bit of coin. However, I agreed to set payment in fresh herbs, so go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. In the pillar. Okay. Closest place is Jewel Crozier, which is where they told me to go, which was the Crozier. So, whoops, I can read. So you're Gorgon Sailor, errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right, right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of these bloody herbs. Help them enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was the wrong one. Although technically I can still get to where I need to go from here, so it's fine. Actually, I think it might be slightly closer because I could just run up this ramp and be like right there. Maybe, give or take. It just depends on speed, I suppose. Well, you're gonna hand them over or not? I'm gonna hand them over. Here's 1 fresh herbs. Alright, this ought to do it. A few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things to stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. I'll take, this thing. Now that I think on it, there's a woman who I know who's rather fond of this blend. Kiritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Where is her in the Pillars? Right next to Athenium. Okay. Hello, would you like some wine? Yes, I'm a Kiritha, beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Wine? I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken by that baron. He got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation that she felt. But she convinced herself it was love and couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God, scandal. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence. That was what the hero made it so much well. I need to tell you, she was discharged from her service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. As she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Back to Gildebrand to go again. Which I'm blanking out on where to go. Forgot night. That building. The one with the clan hardboard on it. Whew. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale is. It's told comfort for women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldil, for example. Surely you heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. If there ever was a man who deserved the drink, it'd be him. So I'm just delivering booze. He's right downstairs. Whee! Here you go. Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift from me? Booze. Wine. Here you go. Wine. The scent, how reminiscent of the wine once made by the dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. But somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was the love that she gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years of trying, even more when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, her even black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Amaric's getting arrested and I'm delivering wine to people. Here you go. She was a remarkable woman, Azure. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. There's a legacy of our parents, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and our pups chose to embrace theirs, reclaiming alternate sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you could find her on your own. Somewhere in this area. Can I go in here? Nope. Oh, there you are. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around. If you know where to look, or did you fancy someone specific? I heard Ruby before, but I'm just trying to make sure. Raven black hair. So ruby red eyes, raven black hair. Yeah, so I was right about that. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Back up we go. Again. Woo! Is Alphino in there? No, he's still up top. Okay, I was gonna say. Back in the building I go. Hey, Alpha. Nope. I made any progress? Kinda, but not really. I kind of found out what the mongrel looks like, but I have no idea. So our mongrel was born of the Ellison nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that our striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out in the open. Mayhap we could discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where's Tataru? Oh, she found it. I read that backwards. She found it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Why are you walking super slow? That was weird. Gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. So somewhere around here. Nope, it's up top. Okay. No more over here then. Will this consider me going too high up? Let me find out. Well, I'm going the wrong way now, but... So around here then. There it is. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you have no luck either. That was easy. And she's found. Well, I'm sorry. I forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, after them. And the music kind of ended. And it's different music now. Hide behind the box, quick.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off. Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time. Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Why did it sound like someone get punched just now? Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. But didn't you want gossip to not spread it there? Whatever. And here we are again. Level sync is in effect. Oh. Bye.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
I jump from the second floor all the time. And he's just like, I'm gonna fall. And I'm like, okay, that's your problem.
Right there!
All that's left is you. Technically.
You disgust me.
Okay. Now for you. All that's left is you.
Helone, guide my sword.
Filthy rats!
There's so many burn marks everywhere. Okay, you can go down. Stop healing him. And the other dude just vanished.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Some of their mothers were cast out of a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Halo and Art. I don't even know. They said it once. I don't even remember how to say it anymore. Of course, you know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friends are still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep them waiting. We've been working on in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. I reckon it was because your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing at first. And then I heard how he lost his head. My best guess is that it would be the Heavens Ward. That way they have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. Slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. The Heavens Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must first divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And that's what makes you think I have friends in high places. You'll be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn Knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty not only out of desire for a better life, if offered the opportunity to shed the yoke in life for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is a man eager to die for the cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to this day. This day. If they and their fellow knights are employed to field to deal with a new threat, amassing heretics, for example, and be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? Cities will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. And it's decided, to the vault, the Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. You attack that banner. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into parties. Lord Harshaphant, Estinian, Master Alphanel, I'll make ready to breach the underground gull and search for the Lord Commander, who will not move, however, until the second parties enter the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way to the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens will realize what you intend, they will fly to the Master's side, leaving only your token force the guard. The gal. I don't know why that was split like that. Temple Knights loyal to our cause will have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're within, they will signal to us all goes to plan. They'll rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to do the duties? Then let us pray, do what needs to be done. Alright, to the vault. I don't know why I am just walking. That makes sense. That makes sense indeed. Why do I feel like I walked by one of the things? I think I did. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going up there. I don't need a warp point anymore. I just walked the entire way. Hello there. Those are in position, Master Azurius. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. Hello. Oh, I was trying to type. And we're here. I was like a second too late on that holy, but I got somebody for like 300 damage. Your health goes down very, very fast. Oh, whoa. That's a Suna, that's a Suna. Ow. That's benediction. Whoops. I need to move that location pronto. Ow. Ah. Hey. That was fun and wacky, zany adventures. Ooh. Okay. Got 2. Yeah, of course. Of course. Big pull time. All right. Oh wow, I'm like not in the thing. Okay, neat. I didn't have to bother. Need to do something about that though. So far, so good. Really can't heal you when you run that far, but I got it. I got it. I would zoom out the camera so I could actually see, but there's walls in the way.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Oh, joy.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Okay. You're not He-Man.
Down with you!
And he's dead. Hi. All right. Man, I definitely have to like keep watch over your health. It just drains so fast here. Oh. Every time. It's like, holy, they're dead already. They had to introduce him slightly before this, so he actually looks like a threatening opponent.
Filthy rats!
Oh, hey. I can't afford to just stand in those things this time. I actually need to be moving.
Sickness must be purged.
Okay, why can't I do anything? Oh, I'm slowed. Uh-oh, let me take care of that.
And now the final cut.
Final what? That's fine that I got stuff right now, but it's not a good time to sit there and be like, man, I got something. Do I move? What? Okay, there we go. kind of confused because at first I didn't have to move.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Get on with you.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm getting a second here.
Sickness must be purged.
Not right now, game. It's like, I get it. I got something. It's not helpful at the moment.
Sickness must be purged.
Oh my gosh.
Get on with you.
I figured that would not work, but I wanted to give it a shot anyway. Ow. Let me... Stop it. I'm chained to something. Ow. What do I do? What do I do? All right.
Filthy rats. Get on with you.
Okay, I think I got rid of it this time.
Sickness must be purged.
Okay.
And now the final cup.
Get rid of these stupid balls everywhere.
mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Ow. Okay, good. Okay. Stop.
Sickness must be purged.
Okay. And make do for try number 3. What? Oh, I already have this thing? Okay. Okay. Still got a commendation though, so that's nice.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Azisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort! You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Oh, God. You don't just kill him like that. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep, it's time to cry. It's time to cry. Oh my God, he was our best friend. Oh, okay. Like, even Alpha Noah doesn't compare. Oh, okay. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I didn't want to say anything because I don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, no. No. Oh, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna kill him so much. I wanted to say something sooner, but I wasn't sure. So, like, I was just stunned. Yeah, we're going inside the building.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Have you ever just wanted to find who wrote that scene and punch him? Just punch them so hard and be like, why? Why? Okay, alright. Exactly. The church must be annihilated. We must press on with our mission. Pater, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let's go and speak with Sir Emmerich Azurius. I worry for his well-being. I worry for my well-being. That was like the first death, like, in the entire, like, game that, like, actually got a very, very visible reaction out of the character. Like, everything up to that point was like, this is not the right one. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly. Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Azis La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Carmine, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. Life or death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Harshiphant. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat is not. The Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of crimes of summoning, and Azurius and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light to the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High Palace's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult to even my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it, we will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Silence in their search for the Archbishop. Azurius, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Azurius. I believe we have much to discuss. As long as we don't talk about Harshiphant, because, oh boy, I might need a moment there. I don't know. I don't know about that. the Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Leonette informed me that I've been sighted by her, that it had been sighted by her scouts, and the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Alienart or Helenart, however you say that, has yet to establish a foothold. You will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's raft. Oh, Sid! I think we know the perfect candidate is there. So let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the steel manufactory. I see then, I'll take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Alien art. That's how I've been saying it, but they said it differently during the cinematic. And I can't remember how they said it. It's like Halenart. It's weird. I don't want to type. Now my thing's gonna be like, whee. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he went somewhere. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Azurius, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. I should probably talk to Alphino. There we go. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tartaru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. As I kept healing him constantly, and then ouch. Him. Where am I going, game? It's like the pillars click. It was like, okay. Where am I going? What is going on? It's telling me to go here, but it's like disappeared from my map. What is going on? Where is this thing? It said here, but it's not here. Oh. The wrong area. I'm an idiot. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. I am too. That is, as soon as a certain, you exist. Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. Still have no news of the missing silence, but she assures me that Ranjay and Real are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue discussion aboard the Enterprise. Not yet. I want to read this answer. Do I have to beat the expansion first? My job quest. Ah! Okay, job quest it is. Azure, we have conceived the plan to deal with the taint. Forgot that word existed. We would share the particulars with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch the Shiva? The Shiva, yeah. She will return to Falgore Float, I believe. Pray return here after you notified her. Arun and I will be waiting. Okay. That was immature of me, I'm sorry. I was kind of like focused on the standard situation, and I read that and I'm like completely in the gutter for a second there. Oh, it's you, Azurius. I must apologize for my earlier display. Seed Seers wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them. Although their ways baffle me, it must not be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps I deserve more credit than I give them. Not really. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. Alright, back to there. Wasting money is what I do, and I teleport everywhere. Alright. Our thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the Guardian Tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The befouled ether it bears is identical to the taint which now threatens the Fellswood. Unless we stop Alaqua, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. Azurius gave me to understand that you can see the plan to deal with the taint. What is the plan? Simply put, Arun and I will accompany you to Dravanian Forelands. As you are so doubtless aware, we Patrals are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misinterpreted, harmony will be lost to tragedy and inevitably fall. In order to prevent this, we strove to own our sensitivity to the elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary men, and this sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations in the ether. With our faculty for sensing ether, Arun and I will ascertain the site of Alaqua's experiment. Once we find it, we will join our powers as Azurius and purge the taint once and for all. You would leave the forest, but what are the will of the elementals? Rest assured, we have obtained the Elder Seed Seer's permission. Our sisters shall see to it that the elementals do not go unheard during our absence. But above all, your words struck home. We will not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you as Patrals and White Mages both. Truly mean to leave the forest and help us? In the heat of the moment, I forgot myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. No, it's fine. You're, yes, exactly. There is naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for opening our eyes. Now I trust we can rely upon you to guide the way. Listen, Azurius, this will be our first time outside the forest, and we will most certainly make fools of ourselves. Watch that rock right there, don't trip. I would thank you not to enjoy yourself over much. I will laugh at that. I shall escort the Seed Seers to Tailfeather. Pray meet us there. Don't fall, nerd. All right, moving on. So here we are at Tailfeather. Why, the journey here wasn't nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without a Shiva. What words coming for someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey. Seeing as we're here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother? I do. An anomaly in the ether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and west. The northwest. A cavern lies in that direction. Morn, it's called. And if memory serves, so too does the water vein. It seems to me that as though we must go. I must warn you all, though, that the area is thick with dragons. Must proceed with caution. Dragons, you say? Well, I for one will welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my taste. Dull suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to purge the taint. As if I would forget, the fate of the Twelvewood is at stake. Let us make haste the morn and confront Alika. But the nice thing is, I could fly! Whee! So while they're standing around making haste, I am literally hasting by flying all the way there. All the way there. I mean, it's true. He said something like insolent wretches or something like that. And he's like, "Hey, hey." Imagine having to walk this. No, I'm good. Why does it say I need to go down, though? Isn't it like right here? I'm confused. It's down, but it's like... Is there like another entrance I'm not aware of? There it is. So somewhere around here. I think? I'm kind of confused by the layout of this map right now. Now I'm really confused because map is like what? Okay. Let me zoom in on this. So here looks to be the most, but it's not. It's somewhere over here. Where is there? Is there like another path? Is there like a cave around here that I'm just not aware of? Let's see, it still says down. It says down right here. So how far down do I have to go? When does the down stop? Okay, so this is, I'm about level here. So where is there a cave entrance? Here? I know, I don't know where the cave is. Oh boy. Alright, I'm in Alex Shrine now. Okay, so cave time. Where am I going? Or you know what, I'm just gonna fly around and enjoy chocolate. This looks like it. the ginormous dragon right in front of it. Oh. Butterburgers. So you are still alive. Why would I be dead? Like, you didn't say anything after me after the fact. Most intriguing. Horns such as I have, yet you are not. Arah, well, whatever you are no different from the others. You have come to interfere with my experiment. But know this, it is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Zalia are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe is no different. Yet though we did no harm to those whose lands we traversed, they treated us like vermin. In their ignorance they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. My loved ones and I were cursed at, spat on, beaten, and worse. It was out of the desire to protect them that I thus began my research. Such pain we have suffered, I swore that I would visit upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal, for my experiment has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there is still work to be done. Such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary ether. Nay, it must needs be fed something far more potent, the taint. My pack can go where only the taint exists, and so I shall fill the world with it. I'll just kill the pet. It's his sister. I sent naught but befouled ether from that dragon. This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify it whole. You would get in the way of my vengeance? Then you shall be the first to feel my wrath. Jargon. Can I attack it? Why can't... There we go, that was weird. This thing is getting wrecked. I hope this isn't it, because I think I got wrecked. I'm trying, but they're talking way too much. Benediction. I already healed it full. Game. It's already at full. Game, I'm done already. It's Phil. What else do I have to do? It's fine. I'm even using Asylum on it. I mean, technically not really, but still. It's... I gave it full health. I hate you right now so much, game. I healed that thing to full. It should have been dead. Should have been like deader than dead. Thing's already at full health. I'll even give it regen. See, now the thing has regen. It's like dead, but like dead, not dead. It's like, what do you want from me, game? I don't get it. It's alive, but dead alive. Dead again. I killed it 3 times. There we go. Why did they put me all the way back here? My dreams, all gone to dust. I'm powerless. Powerless to protect my people. Powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fear within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things and must be held to account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. With Alaka apprehended, it seems safe to say that the danger to the Twelvewold is past. We all to the 2 of you. This experience has taught me much and more. Not least of all, how powerless I was in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more with my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be agile as Master Otoa was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if needs be. Were it not for your shining example, I would never have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. Master Arun, when the time comes for you to embark on your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. To the Waking Sands. It isn't safe to travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to help keep a record of all your deeds, that they might be passed on to future generations. For all my bold words, I am still yet a green sapling. Nevertheless, I would serve you faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Otoa. I should be heartened to have your company, Ashtiva. I shall endeavor to be a Padgel worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Arun. I swear you will not be disappointed in me. Arun and I shall escort Alaqua and place her in the Wood Whaler's care. Pray come see us afterwards at Camp Tranquil. We would thank you properly. We cannot thank you. During the entire way back, Alaqua did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there is hope for her yet. Till such time as she finds a new purpose, I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. The source of the taint banished, the Grey One's warnings have ceased. We may rest easy for a time. The disaster has been averted thanks to you and Shiva. We are eternally in your debt. You are kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done done scarcely anything. All your gratitude should be reserved for Azurius. Allow me to thank you as well as Azurius. Had you not sought me out that day, I may not have ever found my true calling. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Arun as he works to maintain peace and harmony within the Tollswood. I know not where our journeys will take us, but next time we meet, I shall stand before you, a stronger woman. As well as Master Arun, he will also be a stronger woman, even though he's... Yeah. We had best be on our way. Fare you well on your own journeys, Azurius. Look forward to seeing you again within the Tollswood and without. Well, they're pretty much exhausted everything I intended to say. So I shall say but this. I mean to do my part as well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, protecting it from threats both within and without. As for you, Azurius of the White, you and your newfound powers pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of succor and solace shine wheresoever you may go. There we go. Took me a couple tries, but I got it. Tetragrammaton. This includes the White Mage's quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have registered a product key for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood for your service account. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next White Mage quest will be available from Radio Osana. Tetragrammaton restores target's HP. That's it. So it's just, it's a recast heal. Is it, let's see, Cure Potency 700, whereas Benediction is like all of it. So it's just a Cure 2? Because the Cure Potency is the exact same as Cure 2. What's the difference? It has the same range. Okay, do these look like dumb? They kind of look like dumb. Oh, wow. I just went up like 2,000. Yeah. Can you dye these? You can, but I don't have great dyes. Rainbow dye, metallic. You make it blue, metallic. Either way, I just went up like whatever, and my HP went up insanely. Now I have 11,000 HP. Ooh. All right, back to Kurthus. So I can speak with Wedge. I'm in free company. Why am I walking? mean, I guess it doesn't require MP. So that's nice. I mean, that's a good thing, but eh. Also, I keep walking by the stupid thing. Those are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Yes, we shall go.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Do 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 do. Boom,
In
boom.
search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
I have such a doofy walk sometimes. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. That's a great view. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Yeah, I would too. Doesn't seem to be... Well, there's one right here, so go there. Got that. Wait, over here? Why can't I click this? Hello? I'm looking. What is this blinking thing? Emote myself? Oh. Slash lookout. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Farther to the north. Right up here. Level sync. Yet this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Is that the Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. There's guardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. Enemy and my enemy. You've no choice. With me, Azurius. Protect the Vanu. Alright, let me just do this, do this, do this, do this, do this.
Taliak, protect me!
Hi! 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 Ow. Avano's just in a corner getting attacked. Netherlings save Lodo Vanu from certain death. Showers Neverlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu know not what wind bears Netherlings the cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Show gratitude where gratitude is due. Alright. Lonu Vanu would like... Okay. Lonu Vanu owes much and more than Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zendu welcomes you. To village we go. To north. Come, come. So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they might have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lord Lanu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Why are we all the way down here? Okay. Oh, Aetheryte. I want to go there and get that. First, this ether current right here. Grab. Grab. There we go. Grab. That's fine. Northeast. Up there somewhere. I just wasted that. Probably should not have that there. Before I talk to you, I'm gonna go and attune to this Aetheryte. Alright, that is a huge Aetheryte, by the way. Alright, so let's attune to this, because now that I'm in a town, I think I'm going to be done for the night, because I did a lot of stuff, and I'm still kind of reeling from Horshavan dying, and I'm like, alright. So, next time on more Final Fantasy XIV stream, we're going to have a lot more fun and see why we're in this area now, because now we're dealing with all the Vanu Vanu, and it seems peaceful, which is different from what I expected. So if you're watching on Twitch, thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for getting all the way through this, and remember to like, comment, subscribe. See you all then.